Yo, let's go. Patch notes. POE2 patch notes are out. And even though we're not playing tomorrow, I thought we'd go over them. What's happening, everybody? Good evening. Good evening. Oh, 1 second. Oh my God. I'm under attack already. Okay, good. That was a very swift attack. But yeah, patch notes. Let's see what's up. Let me zoom in here. These dropped fresh like 30 minutes ago, I think. Yeah, they're pretty fresh. All right, content update. Dawn of the Hunt League. Start fresh. Starter here, hardcore soul self-found variations. Standard stuff. New playable character class, the Huntress. And then subclasses, Amazon and Ritualist Ascendancies. For the Ritualist is a Huntress? Huh. Smith of Katava is a warrior. So I guess they still haven't revealed the one in the top left corner, right? Where's the passive tree? So the Huntress goes. Wait, what? Duelist, Ranger. Where does the Huntress go again? No, that's not Duelist. I guess the Huntress has to be down here somewhere. It's like a strength dex hero. A tactician ascendancy for the mercenary. Okay, so that's definitely a bottom right here. Lich ascendancy for the witch. 25 new skills, primarily spears. Only 25 new skills. Huh. Why only 25 new skills? I thought there would be more. I guess primarily spear skills too. I guess they filled in the other trees already. Okay, that makes sense. 100 new support skills. That is a lot. Now that's a lot. That's actually, it's getting convoluted now. You have like 250 or 200, I don't know, stupid number of support skills. That's one thing that always gets confusing is when you get to that high of a number, the brain can't keep up. 2 new item classes, spears and bucklers. Bucklers. So that's some sort of a shield. 100 new unique items and 8 new endgame maps. 4 unique strong boxes. Very nice. Rogue Exiles. The Wisps, they introduced this in the video that they had. 15 new socketable items. New socketable items. Okay, this is the upgraded runes. This is the fancy runes. Reliquary keys. Essences can now have vow orbs applied to them to corrupt the essences with a range of unpredictable outcomes. Okay. Weird. Very weird. It's not like I have enough. They need to upgrade the vow orb drop rates. We're going to need more vow orbs. Continue to incrementally improve sound art. Okay. Endgame changes. Areas of corruption on the Atlas have a special corrupted nexus. Now, okay. Crystalline shards. Okay. A boss for each faction. Corruption monster factions have been introduced. Corruption monsters have had their visuals improved. Corruption areas no longer implicitly have +1 area level? but now are much more likely to have modifiers. And the modifiers can be more powerful. I hope they can be like +3 levels for XP gain. Come on. That's weird. Fracturing orb, fractures around the modifier, blah, 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 blah. This is pretty standard. I want to see the rebalancing. I don't know if I'm going to read all this stuff. Let's go to skill balancing. Really? They nerfed this? I guess it's because tablets can have 4 affixes now. All right. Blah, blah, blah. Atlas passive tree changes. Cosmerian Spirits, Rogue Exiles. Can I obtain 40 Atlas? Okay, points. Yo, niche. Yeah, I know, right? Give me patch notes, last T-Pop. Give me patch notes. I'm just checking out what the patch notes are for POE2. They just came out like 30 minutes ago. Just 30 minutes ago. Okay, let's find the balancing parts. Freeze now builds roughly 50% slower on enemies. Massive freeze nerf. Can't say it was not warranted. Freezing was way too easy, probably. Player's base attack speed with unarmed skills is now 1.4 attacks per second. Okay. Characters are now required to be at least 25 to enter cruel difficulty and level 50 to enter endgame. Interesting. Presence nerf. Wow. Yeah, why? What? Ailment threshold nerf? That sucks. That is awful. You're gonna get frozen all the time now. Why would they do that? That's weird. Affliction now grants 30% less moves if you've been hit by an enemy. Oh, nice. Blocking a hit by raising your shield or parrying now gives you a chance to avoid accumulating heavy stun. Unified stun mechanics, terminology. Players can no longer be light stunned with their shield raised. Player created objects such as ice crystals no longer have a monster power value. Oh, okay, these used to generate cast on crit charges. Okay, that's cool. Light stun threshold. Heavy stun bar now doesn't start emptying until the heavy stun measure is finished. Heavy stun duration on players is now 3 seconds. What? We're gonna get we're gonna get heavy stun for 3 seconds? Excuse me? Yo, wrecked by Protoss. Did they really drop the patch notes just now in the middle of the EU night? Apparently. 30 minutes ago, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So if I look at 26 minutes ago. No, 47 minutes ago, I refreshed my webpage. Yeah, literally like an hour ago. Heavy stun duration. How are you doing, my wrecked by Protoss? Are you playing the POE season? I'm not even gonna play, sadly. Not enough time with last epoch right around the corner. Oh my god, this seems crazy to me. Stunned for 3 seconds. Didn't they play Diablo 4 where you get frozen and stunned for like 15 seconds? Crowd control, chained. Critical weakness stacks now track duration individually. Okay. This is interesting. This is a major nerf to Orb of Winter. What am I planning to play before reading the skill changes? You mean in Last Epoch? Correct, you're gonna play a little bit. Mostly looking forward to new Last Epoch season as well. Yep. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. We'll blast. Pin targets can no longer evade. Okay. Base duration for endurance, frenzy, power charges. Okay, sure, whatever. Fully broken armor now causes the enemy to take 20% increased fist damage from. Oh, that's a cool thing. That is cool. Fully broken armor, 20% damage up. POE. I'm not even gonna play the season, man. Coconuts. Not even gonna play the season. I have to prep for Last Epoch. Thinking of playing Legacy POE for a few days before Last Epoch. I'm just gonna play Last Epoch from now until season drops. So 2 weeks. We've got 2 weeks. Actually, yeah, it's a Thursday, so today's a Wednesday. 2 weeks and 1 day. Revival minions now respawn with their skills on cooldown. Huh. Ancestrally boosted slam now has 30% more damage and 20% more area effect. Persistent minions granted by Ascendancy passive skills will now automatically be summoned when you allocate the passive for the first time. Players' emotions now only count as moving while moving, rather than for the whole length of many animations that have some movement during some part of them. Okay. Setting a start to a specific value, such as CI set life to 1 or blood magic mana to 0, now occurs before conversion is applied to that stat. I wonder what that would apply for certain uniques. Would that change anything? Before conversion is applied to that stat rather than being ignored by conversion. Okay, I guess I'll have to see what that means. Hoping for an Immortal Lich build. Lich did look interesting. Like 35% damage reduction with that right-hand side ascendancy tree. Okay, ascendancy change. Oh, this is the interesting part. Ascendancy changes. Let's see. Titan. The surprising strength ascendancy not on but passive now provides 50% more damage against. Wow, that's a pretty big buff. I mean, it's a decent sized buff from 40 to 50. So getting those heavy stuns even more meaningful. Basically, you heavy stun the boss and then you one-shot them. Earthbreaker Ascendancy notable passive now provides 25% chance for slam skills you used yourself to cause aftershocks. Okay. Just a minor nerf. Warbringer. Okay. Oh, I see. So area of effect now benefits this. Turtle Charm Ascendancy. Buffed. So all around, lots of buffs for this guy. Ancestral Spirits skill granted, blah, blah, blah. So it gives extra accuracy rating for this. Who cares? Is this... Huh. It doesn't seem that... I don't even remember what it was before. Yeah, I don't remember what this did before. Blah, blah, blah. Jade Hulk damage. Stun build up. The Warcaller's Bellow buff. Now grants 10 rage on hit. And skill speed. Shell Aura. 80% increase defensive instead of 50, and 40% increase block chance. Okay. Gemling. Ooh, the enhanced effectiveness ascendancy passive skill now also grants 20% less attributes. That's a pretty big nerf, no? Enhanced effectiveness ascendancy. Enhanced effectiveness ascendancy. Inherent bonuses for in strength dexterity are doubled. Okay, that one. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, honestly, I think it's warranted. So big nerf though. That's a huge nerf. But everybody in their grandma was playing Gemling last season. It makes sense. The integrated efficiency ascendancy passive skill now has swapped positions with gem studded. Ellie will devour POE2. I know, right? 2 weeks. We gotta wait 2 weeks. Is this patch that bad? Did you read it already, Bishop? How did you read it already? Come on. How did you do it? It just came out. I'm still making my way through. Read all. It's awful. Don't spoil it, and don't bias us over here. No bias. Let's see what we're dealing with here. This is a good change. Nerf the Gemling horde. Here, I'll give you a link. Yeah. I got you. Boom. No bias. You actually think this is a very bad patch for the game? Okay, wait. Let me read it, and then you'll tell me why. Okay, just let me read it though. I hope there's not much more. Too much more. So much. Goddamn. Integrated efficiency ascendancy is swap positions with gem studded. It no longer provides +3 skill slots. Instead, it now causes skills to gain 20% increased damage per socketed red support gem. Huh. Interesting change. That's probably a buff, to be honest. Like +3 skill slots. Actually, the +3 skill slots was good for the max resistances stuff. Yeah, this one for the. Where did it go? Integrated efficiency. Oh, it swapped with this one. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. So you can't have everything here. Okay, I see. The implanted gems ascendancy passive skill no longer provides +1 to all skill levels. It now provides a choice between +2 to level of all skills with a strength requirement. Oh, that's a buff. That's a huge buff. What? That's a big buff. +2 to all skills. Realistically, most of the time they're going to be aligned, the skills that you use, and you're just going to get a flat out +2 to everything. That's a pretty big buff. That's essentially like 11% more damage. Because +1 skills is about 11% more damage. Okay, pretty good. Witch Hunter, the No Mercy Ascendancy. I'm not very versed in the Witch Hunter. Okay. 35% less armor evasion rating. Pretty big buff. Deadeye. When you consume frenzy charges, you count as having consumed twice as many. What? Isn't that a big buff? Benefits from consuming frenzy charges for your skills have a 50% chance to be doubled. When you consume frenzy charges, you count as having consumed twice as many. Okay, so it's basically 100% guaranteed. That's a huge buff. No, this one you choose one of them. It's a choice. You can't have all three of them. So you can't get +6. It's a choice. I assume it's something like the concoction. You can only have one of the three, right? Interesting that they're buffing Deadeye. This is going to be crazy strong now. Guaranteed to double your frenzy charge usage. Cool. All right, cool. Pathfinder, running assault ascendancy passive now grants 50% less movement speed penalty while moving. Whoa, that's a big buff. We played Pathfinder. That's our level 96 character. Hardcore SSF. Wrecked by Protoss. Did I tell you? I made a hardcore SSF character and I ran it up to level 96. It was a long, long grind, but we made it. It was a Pathfinder with frozen concoction. I thought I tried it. It worked out. We almost died so many times. And then we eventually died at level 96. But yeah, hardcore SSF. First time ever. It was a good run. It was a pretty sweet run. I know, right? I was very surprised. Very surprised. I thought I would die in the campaign. I almost died in the campaign many times. But anyway, it was a good time. So Pathfinder, that's why I'm excited to see this buff, because I was using running assault. That's a pretty nice buff. That's a very sizable buff. Basically, you can just keep walking and spamming your skills, and you barely get slowed down. You stopped at some point around level 80 on your gemling. Yeah, it gets a little bit repetitive past level 90, I'll be honest. It's kind of a lot more of the same. Yeah, sure, you get the occasional Uber boss you can fight, but I don't know. There's a lot of grinding. Yeah, I got to like top 200 on the hardcore SSF ladder, I think. So the connected chemistry ascendancy passive skill has been removed. Connected chemistry. Oh. Enduring elixirs is no longer has a pre. What? Why would you remove connected this chemistry? What? What? Why? Added a new multi-choice practical remedies ascendancy passive skill that provides the ability to allocate. Seriously though, why are they removing connected chemistry? That's gonna suck for frozen concoction builds. You need to restore POE2 first. Well, that would help if you're playing tomorrow. If you're planning on playing tomorrow, you're prepping. It's prep time. Sustainable practices ascendancy, 30% evasion rating, rather than damage reduction. All right, sure, whatever. Acolyte of Triula, I'm not very versed in this class, so instead of Mana Leech's instant, now it gives Mana Leech recovers based on other damage types as well as physical damage. Oh. Okay, that's kind of cool. So if you do like chaos damage or something. Or Honor Law is doing the trial of Sekimas is not taken before the Acolyte of Triula. This is what you were talking about, Misha. I think you were mentioning this, Misha. About, or was it a Wheezy maybe? Using Chayula to complete the one hit or the no hit runs. Interesting. Invoker. Protect me from harm. Wow, that's a big nerf. That's a massive nerf. Okay. Another nerf. Another nerf. Okay, so far Invoker's getting hit by big nerfs. The Elemental Expression skill now deals 40% more damage and also. That's a pretty big buff. That's nice. Blood Mage! Give me some Blood Mage buffs. New Wind that cracks ascendancy pass skill that causes critical hits to ignore monster armor, requires Secumancy. Blood Barb's ascendancy passive no longer provides 10% of damage gain as extra fizz damage. Now causes bleeding. Really? These kind of seem pretty boring. Oh, Infernalist. Okay, here we go. Our favorite Infernalist. The Demon Force skill, the Demon Form skill granted by the Demonic Possession now has a cooldown of 15 seconds instead of 20. Max Demon Flame of 10. Okay, so it's always maxed at 10 now. Your auto attack blood mage is buffed. Yeah, W. You now lose a flat amount of life per second per demon flame, scaling with skill level rather than percent. The dodge roll on demon form has also had its. They nerfed the dodge roll. That was like the best thing about the demon form. Come on, why did you do that? Why would they do that? Why? Why would they nerf the demon form? The distance dodge roll. Why? That's a bummer. So I'm confused what they're trying to do with demon form now. It's kind of boring. You just capped at 10, and you just have to overcome that flat life issue. Does it still block your item usage, like your weapon slot? Seems like it does. Okay. The seething body of Ascendancy Pascal has a wild high infernal flame. You and your allies in your presence gain 50%. What? Now we're talking. I always thought that 20% on this was garbage. 50%. Now that's pretty sweet. Allies in your presence gain 50% of damage as fight. And that's something you can think about playing around. If you can sustain high Infernal Flame at all times, have 100% uptime, like 50% more damage as fire. That's pretty huge. Grinning Immolation, Ascendancy passive skill that provides 50% more crit. Oh my god, such major buffs! We were using this all the time. We got some big buffs on our Infernalist. Pyromantic Pact, Ascendancy passive skill now causes 50% of Infernal Flame to be lost per second if none was gained in the past 2. Wow, that's so much better. You recover in like 2 seconds max. The Bringer of Flame causes all damage from you and allies in your presence to contribute to ignite chance instead of providing blah blah blah. No longer required Pyromantic Pact. Okay. Interesting. Good. The Loyal Hellhound Ascendancy no longer causes 20% of damage from hits to be taken from your household. So what? You just have the Hellhound, that's it? It doesn't give you 20 DR? Huh. Why? That's a weird nerf. The Master Darkness Ascendancy passive skill now grants Demon Flame has no maximum. Oh, I see. They flipped them. They flipped them. They put the cap of 10 by default, and then you have to invest extra to get the no max, the no cap. That makes more sense, actually, because the no cap is where true power begins. Capping it at 10, then that's just silly. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. I like this change. This is a good change. Small mana ascendancies, 3 instead of 4, okay. You will now have at least one maximum Infernal Flame, even with 100% reduced max mana. Alright. No changes to the left side. None of these have been changed. The spirit stuff, none of it changed. But a lot of changes to Pyromantic Pact. I'm guessing they're changing cast on barrier damage taken or barrier invocation or whatever. They must be changing that. Chronomancer, Stormweaver, Oh, let's read Stormweaver. 1% increased effect per 25 mana instead of 15 mana. Honestly, I thought this would get nerfed more. But okay. Another nerf. No longer 50% less shot duration, now provides 25% less magnitude of shot. Yeah, duh. Should have been like this all along. Very welcome nerf. Small mana, passive skills no longer provide 4 max mana, now provide 12%. Yeah. Very good nerfs all around for the Stormweaver. I think, yeah, I agree with all of these. Stormweaver was just quite a bit OP. Interesting. Okay. Passive skill tree changes. Oh no, blind volatility. What? Parry related? Banner related? Who cares about this garbage? Thorn related clusters? Why are they putting this trash on my passive skill tree? What is wrong with you? GGG, stop. Thorns related clusters on the passive skill tree? Nobody wants that. We've gone over this before. Thorns are garbage. Delete them from all games. Come on. Presence and aura. That's all right. I like that. Companion related. Hazards related? What's a hazard? Huh. Crimson Assault causes bleeding you inflict to be aggravated. Okay. Two companions. The following notable passive skills have been removed. You will no longer be able to instill them, but existing ones will function. Break focus, hold focus, lasting concoctions. No escape, pin down. I don't know which ones these are. 12 jewel sockets have been removed from the passive skill tree. Existing characters with jewels in these sockets can reclaim their jewels to their manager using the new reclaim jewel chat command. Reclaim jewels chat command. Ouch. I'm never going to remember this. My jewels are lost forever. I hope it doesn't eat my 100% Dorned. The acrobatics keystone passive now grants 75% less evasion rating. Wow, they nerfed that? Wow, that must have been crazy, crazy broken to warrant a nerf. Eldritch Battery Keystone passive skill. Now has doubles mana cost. Giant's Blood Keystone. Triples required. Attribute requirements. Okay. Okay, these are kind of boring. This got nerfed, really, hey? Okay. Huh. I didn't think this needed a nerf. Oh, this is gonna be amazing with Lich. The heavy buffer notable passive skill now grants 5% of damage taken bypasses energy shield. You hear that? Lich, right here. Up to 40% DR now. 40% damage reduction with this. And the helmet and ascendancy. Freeze threshold nerf. A lot of max mana nerfs. The quiver efficiency stuff. Massive nerfs. Nerfs on attributes. Nerfs on max mana. Unhindered notable passive skills. 12% reduce movement speed. Whatever. Nothing too interesting there. Okay. Nerfs on the auras, really. Yeah, big nerfs. Skill changes. Many skills have had their base damage and or damage growth per level rebalanced. Most of these changes are not specifically mentioned below as the changes are too widespread. Okay. Interesting. I wish they would mention at least what direction. Mana costs for all attacks, marks, and work rights have been reduced. Most notably at higher gem level. Yes. What about spells? What about spells? Spells also need mana cost reduction. Dude. Minion damage and life scaling adjusted. Nerfed at higher level. Adjusted the target life threshold, blah, blah, blah. This is minion stuff. So Arc got damage buff, I'm assuming, to compensate for this other thing. Archmage now causes... Oh, okay, here we go. Archmage. Let's see. What's happening to Archmage? Archmage now causes non-channeling spells to gain 3% of damage as extra lightning. For every 100 max mana you have. At all gem levels. Previously, you could get this up to like 8-9%, wasn't it? Non-channeling spells now have an additional 6.1% of max mana. At gem level 1420. Previously 5. Wow, another nerf. Max mana nerf as well. Or sorry, mana cost nerf as well. Quality now provides reduced reservation instead of granting non-channel spells extra damage. Yeah, okay. Yeah, previously you got up to 9% with the quality. Now it's 1/3 of that. It's 3%. Is 3% still too much? So if you delete 2/3 of the damage there, is this still mandatory? I think it's still valid or viable. I think it's still fairly strong, but it's not like broken and busted and mandatory like before. I guess we'll see. But I think it's much better balanced now. I'm glad to see this change. Armor Breaker. There's too many changes here. What's going on? Come on. Let me just see how much more is left. What? Okay, well, I'm gonna zoom through these a little faster. I'm gonna just skip some of the more boring skills. Barrier Invocation now only builds energy from enemy hits to energy shields. The Infernalist nerf. There it is. I knew it would happen. I knew it would happen. It's okay. Now gains 1 energy for every 10 energy shield. Previously 5. So it's like 2 nerfs. It's half the energy, but also you just can't self-damage. Okay. We knew it would happen. We knew it would happen. Huh. Good. That's I think a good change. Blink is now a travel skill. It wasn't before? Okay. Bone Storm Shrapnel is going to become a general mechanic called Impale. Similar to the Impale mechanic from POE1. I don't know how that worked. Gain added physical damage equal 30% of his damage dealt by the impaling hit. Okay. Does that count as the Bone Storm for the Bone Storm Shrapnels as well? Like, does this 30% boost the next shrapnel coming in? Does anybody know? We need help here. Bone Storm now impales on hit instead of applying a specialized debuff and has a 30% more impale magnitude. Okay. Cast on minion death now only gains energy when persistent minions are killed. So no more fire skulls. SRS generating energy. Minions that are created by a very underleveled minion skills now grant less energy when killed. Cast on shock. Wow, another nerf on the cast on skills. Cast on skills are getting dumped on. Holy crap. Cluster grenade. I guess they really don't want you to automate your builds. Interesting. Cluster grenades, mini grenade explosion radius is now greater. Combat frenzy. What the hell, man? Why are they hating on us so much with the charge generation? Concoction skills now require an unarmed weapon set. They no longer deal your base unarmed damage, instead dealing only attack damage specified from the skill, like marks. They now consume 5 mana flask charges. What? They nerfed flask generation and flask usage per cast? Why? What? So you can't spam them anymore. What? How are you supposed to use flasks now? Concoctions. How does it work now? This seems like too big of nerfs to me. Interesting. Very interesting. Like, I was running out of flasks. Even with my end game build, level 96, hardcore SSF, I was running out of flasks against end game content. With this, you have no chance. You would guaranteed run out of flasks all the time. Do you have to run like a proper bow skill? It doesn't make sense. All right, okay, interesting. Conductivity now causes cursed enemies to have minus lightning resistance. Okay, so nerf on the curses. Cold Snap AoE increase, that's huge. That's like more than double. That is extremely, extremely strong. For clear now. Curse skills now apply their curse after a 1.5 second delay instead of 1. Stupid fart boots. Got a big nerf. Okay, so this got nerfed. Detonate Dead. Detonate Dead got a nerf. Big nerf. Wow. Detonating Arrow. Buff. Elemental Invocation now grants 10 energy per power of enemies you freeze. So that is unchanged. That is nerfed. That is greatly nerfed. Explosive Concoction. Okay, I don't care about these. Eye of Winter gains 75% of damage corresponding type when passing over elemental ground effect. Interesting. No longer incorrectly states that projectile applies the passed over ground effect to nearby enemies. Interesting little buff to Eye of Winter. I don't think it's viable as like your main source of damage still, but it's a nice little buff. Falling Thunder, more damage per power charge. Fireball, Firebolt. Firestorms, improved bolts now have a crit chance. What? What? Firestorm sucks. Why are you nerfing it? Flame Blast now has a 15-second cooldown? And now has a 75% more damage per stage? Massive nerfs? What? It now has an explosion radius of 0.6 meters per stage. So bigger radius. Why are they nerfing Flame Blast? Was anybody using Flame Blast, you guys? Somebody must have. For them to nerf it so much. Massive nerf on Flame Wall projectile damage gain. That is very necessary. Nerf. Freezing Shards, Freezing Salvo. Frost Bomb. Bit of a buff. Frost Wall has a cooldown of 5 seconds. Okay. Glacial Bolt Walls. Glacial Cascade qualities now gains fist damage as cold. Okay. Grim Feast can no longer be engraved in the gem cutting menu. Existing Grim Feast gems have been disabled. Grim Feast got deleted. Yeah, there's a lot of nerfs, Iron Eyes. You're right. Grim Feast got straight up deleted. Grim Feast is gone. Grim Feast is just gone. Where are the buffs, though? You're right. They should have highlighted a lot more buffs. They're trying to bring us down to earth. They're saying your power curve was too much. Hammer of the Gods no longer has a cooldown, but now requires 20. What the hell is the glory? Resource that gets built up by heavy stunning. Oh, that's annoying. That is so stupid. So if you fight a unique enemy, do you get a recharge once you heavy stun it? Because otherwise this sucks. Interesting though, interesting design. Hand of True now specifies that it triggers socketed marks. Herald skills hits cannot be invaded. Herald of Ash buff. Herald of Ash quality, blah blah blah. Herald of Ice explosion radius nerf. Why was Flame Blast deleted? Archmage needed to be deleted. I think that was fine. Actually, I think Archmage is still viable. I think Archmage is still viable. It's still pretty strong. It just lost like 2/3 of the damage, but it's still viable. But why is Flame Blast deleted? I have not seen any Flame Blast builds whatsoever in last patch. Why Flame Blast? Hex Blast, I haven't gotten there yet, but here's Hex Blast. Hex Blast can now only detonate curses for which at least 50% of the duration. Excuse me? This means you can never explode curses that have an infinite duration. Curse. That is this. What? That sounds moronic. What? Why would they do that? At the top, the Archmage Sparks Stormweaver had lost about 95% of its damage and a lot of its survivability. I mean, yes, Stormweaver got nerfed. I think that's fine. But Archmage, I think it's still viable. In terms of the amount of damage Archmage provides, I still think it's viable. But Stormweaver, though, I don't know if... I'm just saying, Archmage, the way that I played it on my Infernalist, I feel like it's still decent damage. My 3-year-old is screaming her head off. The typical bedtime routine. Every night she likes to scream her head off. Anyway. So why is the Hex Blast nerf? Like, Hex Blast sucked, man. I tried it. It was awful. Damage has been lowered? Radius has been reduced? What am I missing? Why? Why would they do that? Show me a good Hex Blast video. Like something that actually performs extremely smoothly. Because I ran Hex Blast. I put it in I think it was even Archmage build. With like Blink, Autocast, Hex Blast, and I had the Curses aura. So curses would apply it by themselves through the aura. And so I would just blink around and it would cast itself. But it was garbage, man. It was garbage. I can't believe it. But okay. Hypothermia now causes curses, blah, blah, blah. Okay, ice crystals created by Glacial Bolt and Frost Wall now have lowered life scaling past. This was necessary, yeah. Ice Shard Explosion. If you have multiple travel skills with cooldowns, their cooldowns are now shared. Wow, that is... Yeah, that's... Sounds like they learned that from last epoch. Travel skills sharing their cooldowns. Yeah, that's definitely a last epoch move. Improved ball lightning descriptions clarify the ball itself does not hit enemies. Okay, lightning conduit. This was super broken. Performs a number of extra lightning bolts if it consumes shock from an enemy. These bolts are distributed among targets in the skills area, but can hit the same target multiple times if few enough targets were hit. Interesting. So I wonder if that's a big nerf. Lightning conduit, 20% more damage with hits per 5% shock per enemy. Big nerf. Lightning rod arrow now disappears after being chained to 6 times. Big nerf. Now take 1 second to charge up before releasing a lightning burst when chained to. Okay. Lightning warp no longer creates shock ground if targeting a... What? Why, man? That was cool. I thought that was cool. Yeah, damn. Mana Tempest's quality no longer grants additional damage gained as lightning. So many nerfs. Some of these are like, nobody used this skill. Why are you nerfing it? Nobody gives a crap about this skill. Perfect Strike no longer always ignites. Nerfed. Okay, profane ritual. Max 2 spirits summoned per spellcast. Improve the performance of spawning very high amounts of raging spirits. These are kind of boring. Buff! Only 1 second to total attack time. A Wheezy. Melee viable again. Melee has been buffed. Here we go. Rolling Slam. Greatest buff you can ever imagine. You only have to wait half an eternity before it hits. Massive nerf on sacrifice. Interesting. Probably necessary though. Shattering Concoction now has more freeze buildup. Nice. They're changing patch notes live now. Okay. Oops. Oh my god. Little typos have been detected, huh? I think it was around here somewhere, yeah? Spark. Okay, let's see what happened to Spark. Snipe. Snipe attack speed multiplier mana cost have been adjusted. So the attack time matches the time until a perfect strike. Soul Offering. Oh, it got nerfed. Soul Offering got giga nerfed. Spark now fires 4 to 9 projectiles at gem levels 1 to 20. Previously 6. Wow, that's a huge nerf. And no longer has increased projectile speed. Quality now provides increased projectile speed. Okay, these are insane. Yeah, this is... Spark is now a more reasonable skill. It used to be just giga broken. Ingenuity giga nerfed as well. Spiral Volley. Oh, Spiral Volley got buffed quite a bit. Tempest Bell probably got giga nerfed. I'm not even gonna nerf it. Sorry, I'm not even gonna read it. I'm just gonna assume it's deleted. You cannot have multiple copies of this skill. These are so dumb. Let's keep reading a little bit faster. Okay. Support changes. I gotta get to the uniques. What? This got nerfed? Oh, culmination should be interesting. This should be an interesting support skill now. I like culmination now. Which one was input? Okay, I don't even know most of these. Or I mean, I know them, but I can't remember them. Wow, big nerf to scatter. Oh my god, dude. Everything's getting deleted. Spell echo support can no longer support triggered skills. Fun is no longer allowed. Fun is no longer allowed. Yeah, I saw Hex Blast and Flame Blast. Nobody used Hex Blast and nobody used Flame Blast. Why are they nerfing them? I guess I don't know. Like they were massive nerfs, especially Hex Blast was just stupid. Yeah, Hex Blast. Yeah, Hex Blast made no sense. Like what was wrong with using it with the aura? That's just perfect synergy there. Using it with the aura. They're like, no, you can't use it with the aura now. You have to wait for 15 seconds until you can explode your Hex Blast. 15-second cooldown. No, no, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get both of those because these were not popular skills. They were not meta. They were not crazy OP. Was there like some secret video that I missed where some content creator was just destroying with them? Unique item changes. Oh, at 0 to Dane, this affects Lich. Oh, okay, so it got nerfed big time. Okay. So maybe it won't be 40% damage reduction. It's going to be more like 20. Yeah, 20% damage reduction. 25 maybe. Ten to 15 max life. Oh. Oh, that's a big nerf. Can be updated to the new values with the Divine Orb. Yeah, you wish. I'm never going to click that Divine Orb. Astra Mantis? What? That is so mean. Oh, okay. So they're trying to sink your Divine Orbs into it. Never mind. You can fix it with some Divine Orbs. Existing existing versions of this unique can be made worse with a Divine Orb if you wanted to. Against the Darkness unique jewel. No longer causes small passive skills in radius to ground. What? Come on, dude. I was using this on my Infernalist. Both max life and max mana. That was my Against the Darkness jewel on my Infernalist. What is going on here? Against the Darkness unique jewel now has a medium radius. Okay. Modifiers that cause notable passive skills in radius to ground. 4% attributes now have. Yeah, attribute scaling has been deleted. The Choir of the Storm. Okay. Crown of the Victor got nerfed. I don't even know which helmet that is. Dream Fragments. 10% max mana instead of 20. What? Go away. Okay, well that's warranted. I'm happy to see that, honestly. Everlasting Gaze, unique amulet. Okay. From 20 to 30 to 4 to 6. 5x. 5x in the wrong direction. I mean, honestly, this is fine. This amulet provided a lot of energy shield. Cannot be light stunned. Fireflower, increased rarity. Okay, that's stupid. So I guess rarity got nerfed. Oh, it looks like rarity got nerfed. Hand of Wisdom in action. 1 to 10 lightning damage. per 20 int instead of 10, so half. 1% attack speed per 20 dex instead of 3 per 25. Okay, so yeah, worse than half. Like, yeah, major nerfs. Major nerfs. Ghost Wraith, half the effect. Wow. Ingenuity no longer has 40 to 80 increased bonuses gained from equipped rings. Instead, it now has 20 to 30 increased bonuses gained from equipped left ring and 20 to 30 increased bonuses from equipped right ring. Excuse me. It also now has 1 to 2 charm slots, minus 20 to 20 increased charm charges gained, 10 to 10 reduced charm charges used. Okay, wow. That is a completely different item. To be honest though, it was so much best in slot. It wasn't even funny before. Like it was absolutely mandatory. I think this is good. This is good for the depth or the build diversity in the end game. Because in the end game, you had to run ingenuity. This is actually probably good to add build diversity. So I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It's okay. The last flame unique relic. Oh, I didn't realize that you could absorb damage. Absorption effects include guard, encased in jade, and sorcery ward. Existing items are unaffected by this change. So this is the thing that gives you the chest armor. Okay. Mahuhotl machinations. Unique shield. 100% increased effective socket cores. Instead of 666, down to 100. Has the additional property everlasting sacrifice. What was that again? I forget what that is. Melting Maelstrom, that's the flask. No longer has a proper recovery. You can no longer get all your mana back. Warrior Invict. Yeah. I think they just like dropped the ball on all these items when they released the previous patch. And they're just correcting. It looks like they're saying, oops, we screwed up. This should never have been in the game. Like this, to be fair, this is a pretty broken bonus, right? Get all your mana back. That's crazy, man. Why would you have that for like mana stacking builds? I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't even know, man. It's tricky. Warrior Invictus now generates with 3 random modifiers. That's a buff. Can't get rarity though. Oh, okay. And you cannot. Oh my god! You cannot get all the good stuff. What? What is this? Seven new random what? Oh, 7 new random modifiers. Okay. They're not going to tell us, I guess. These are all nerfed, though. Oaksworn doesn't give you spirit, excuse me? Come on, man. Oh, that's garbage now, dude. The unique staff with the attribute scaling. Got giga nerfed. Everything in half. Queen of the Forest. Nerf. Temporalis! Now causes skills to have a -2 to -1 second to cooldown. Previously -4 to -2. Okay then. So -2. You cannot spam blank all of a sudden. Interesting. Good. I like seeing it. But why would you? So the existing temporalises are going to gain in value over the years. Can you imagine? In the non-ladder season or non-ladder, non-seasonal realm, these are going to be super crazy value 10 years from now. Panthers Gamble unique ring grants, less rarity. Time lost jewel. That's holy crap, everything got nerfed. Hey, where's the quiver one? The time lost jewel modifier that grants novels because Warcry buff effect can no longer be obtained. Increased energy generation. This is for like cast on whatever skills. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize they had a faster skill damage for ailments. With 7%, yeah, you could make them instant, theoretically. Okay, cool. Item changes. All right, I don't know if I care about these too much. Oh, here we go. The fletching jewel and time loss jewel modifier that provide increased bonuses gained from equipped quiver now have significantly lower values. Interesting. Soul Core of Kappa is deleted. 10% rarity becomes 5% gold. That is pathetic. What? 5%? At least make it like 20%. Come on. Oh, the attribute implicits on jewels. Okay. So this is gonna hit the adorned builds. Our adorned build. Chance for breach rings to drop has been greatly reduced. Come on. Breach rings quality max is 40. Nerfed. Crossbows also now have two-handed versions of added damage modifiers instead of the one-handed. I didn't know they were using one-handed versions. I didn't know that. Cool. No more aura effects. Max mana reduced. Max mana reduced everywhere. Wow. Literally every single item got reduced max mana in the tiers. Holy crap. Even here, max mana reduced. %, increased presence, area of effect. Corrupted modifiers on helmets and rings that provide 1 to 2% life regen per second that can no longer roll. It has been replaced with a new corrupted modifier that provides 1 to 2% increased life regeneration. Are you joking? 2% increased life regeneration rate? That's nothing. Why would anyone want that? What is this? That sounds ridiculous to me. This is a bit of a joke. What does this mean? Corrupted modifier that provides 1 to 2% increased life. Like, why would you even corrupt? Why would you even corrupt at this point? Last Evo says season 2 set up for success. People are gonna be bored. Exactly 2 weeks from now, people are gonna be like, I need last epoch. Need last epoch. Like this is just stupid. Why would you? What is this 2% increased life regeneration rate? Yeah, that makes no sense. If it was 10%, maybe, but even then. I mean, a lot of the nerfs I think are warranted, but there's just some weird stuff in here, man. Yeah, there's just I think they overdid the nerfs. And somebody else mentioned no buffs. Where are the buffs? Where are the buffs? It's just like mostly nerfs. Mighty Silverfist dodge roll now deals reduced damage. Microtransaction changes, the most important changes. Fixed bugs. Good, 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 good. Ooh, the ingenuity. They changed these on us today. Okay. I just finished the patch notes as well, easy. What do you think? So many nerfs. Holy crap and moly. You think Diddy's still OP? Diddy went half damage. Diddy's like half damage. Molten Blast that was one-shotting Pinnacle bosses still in the game. I mean, Molten Blast was a bit of a meme though, no? Diddy was one-shotting Pinnacle. With a lot of setup, wasn't it? I don't know exactly how much setup it needed, so I can't really speak to it. But yeah, I don't know. Interesting. I still think a lot of the nerfs were necessary. It's just Some of them seemed weird. Some of them seemed like you're just deleting a skill. Why are you deleting the skill? Anyways. Anyways. This patch should have been a week 4, not month 4. Yeah, a lot of these nerfs I would have liked to see them earlier, but people don't like seeing their favorite builds get nerfed mid-patch, even though it's an early access game. Even though it's an early access game, people don't treat it as an early access game. Then they don't like their stuff getting changed up, even though they signed up for early access. It's weird. Anyways. One sec. Alrighty. Thank you, Weezy. So what should we practice on last epoch? If we exclude Huntress things, it's easily weak for patch. Right. What I'm gonna start, league start last epoch. Honestly, I haven't decided, man. But I'm thinking between Marksman, Paladin, and Beastmaster. Maybe Marksman? Multi-shot. Is multi-shot viable for leveling? Probably not. It's not passive damage. Detonating arrow is not passive damage. Hail of arrows could be good for leveling, but it's just so late. It kicks in so late, it's not really leveling. What did you think of the patch notes, Wheezy? What did you think? What did you think of all of the nerfs, man? It's a lot of nerfs. A great amount of nerfage. I like this kitty cat. Just chilling. $20 pages of nerfages. Waiting to log in now. You like the nerfs? You like it? Is that what you were looking to see? Is more nerfs? I thought you were looking for like crafting changes and stuff. Because melee didn't really get changed too much. I don't think. Some minor buffs here and there. Not crazy buffs though. Not too many nerfs, buffs for melee. No, I agree. A lot of the crazy stuff getting brought down made sense, but things like Flame Blast and Hex Blast, they got deleted, man. And I don't think there was any meta builds with Flame Blast or Hex Blast. I was happy to see the belt getting deleted, or not deleted, but nerfed. Ingenuity. Happy to see the chest piece, the blinky chest piece. Temporalis. Anyways, I just thought some skills got like some hate, some levels of hate that I didn't know where they're coming from. Didn't know where that hate was coming from. What kind of passives do we have on marksman? Is there something interesting we can use? Throwing damage. Where can we get the most damage out of? Early on, there's not much damage. There's always the Falcon skill tree. It's not that good. Increase throwing attack speed and throwing attack damage. This is awkward because a lot of this has to do with the minion. It doesn't really jive with the other two masteries, to be honest with you. Yeah, they don't synergize very well. The masteries don't synergize well. Falconer has nothing to do with the other two. Because it gives you bonuses to something the other two masteries can never, ever, ever have. It's a class-specific thing. Kind of weird like that. But okay. I wish they could make it a little bit more generic, this passive tree. It just feels out of place compared to Blade Dancer and Marksman. Mm-hmm. Shadow Dagger's damage 50% more. Shadow Daggers? Which one is Shadow Daggers? Right. Shadow Daggers. That's pretty crazy strong. 50% more Shadow Dagger damage. The problem with running Marksman is like it's just inferior to for leveling compared to Blade Dancer and Falconer. I'm almost wondering if I were to level Marksman, maybe I should just level Blade Dancer, get it to level 100, and then switch to Marksman after. Does that make sense? Seems boring though to do that. Using a bow attack. But the bow attacks suck, dude. Can this count as a bow attack? Physical throwing dexterity. I wish multi-shot was a lot better. Like, a lot better. Is multi-shot good for clear? If we don't take Giant Slayer? Like, can't we get some pretty decent damage from it? The only problem would be single target. Huh. What's the damage? Only 120 damage effectiveness. That's garbage, man. Here's the 1.4. Sorry, 1.6 here. This is a 1.35 multiplier, not bad. $1.35 multiplier. It's just the base damage is so low. 1.2. That is so bad. Umbral Blades or Detonating Arrow is the MM leveling path. Yeah. Literally everything is Umbral Blades. So we could level a Marksman, but essentially, we're essentially playing Blade Dancer. Because Umbral Blades is the Blade Dancer leveling build, right? Detonating Arrow. These are all pretty bad. Double shot every 6 attacks, making it down to every 3 attacks. That's pretty good. Yeah, this is a pretty good multiplier here. One point 1.4x between these 4 points. I mean, actually, no, it's not that crazy. Hits damage to close targets. Oh, that's so unfortunate. If it didn't have the second line, less hit damage to faraway targets, this could have been interesting. Direct use damage 60%. Yeah, there we go, last epoch. I'm debating trying to level with multi-shot. Is multi-shot leveling any good? If I were to go attack speed and repeater bow, so this is 6 points, and then another 4 points here, and get 100% slow chance, I guess. Like, it's a lot of point investments. And then get strong pull. Detonating arrow. 125 damage effectiveness. Fair enough, but I want to play multi-shot, man. Due to the tendrils that clear, really good clear. One shot into a pack and it chains to everything. 75 effectiveness on the tendril. Puncture. Shadow daggers. Shadow daggers. Is shadow daggers getting nerfed again? For reals? You also have this for shadow daggers. This one, shadow dagger damage to rares and bosses. 50% more damage. That's crazy. I forgot they added this. For just a low investment of 5 points. All right? Just 5 points. 5 plus 4. 9 points. Fresh leveling. Yeah. Fair enough. Shadow Dagger's early game is just crazy good. It's so hard with no gear. Yup. And both throwing damage. Does bow damage count towards it as well? Like if you're using a bow. Puncture gives you AoE. No bow damage. Okay, in that case. What do we just run daggers? Or are you still running a bow even though it doesn't give you anything shadow daggers? That's a lot of flat damage you're losing though. All right, let's mock up a rough plan of how we would level. So early game. These two are just too good early game. These are insane. 8 flat fizz damage. And just dex. Although dex is not that great. Yeah, you go for the fizz and attack speed, yeah. You have to go Swift Assassin, I feel like. Keep in mind, I've never seen any guides on leveling here, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try leveling on my own and see just how it feels. And then maybe look into some of the meta stuff later on. But for now, we go in blind and just get a feel for it, you know? Just get a feel for it. So this is definitely what I would go first. You guys know how it works. You get damage. Damage first, nothing else matters. You could also just go Falconer for leveling, use Puncture, Spear. Shadow Knight. Why Spear? Yeah. Swapping later is always an option. I don't know if I want to though. Falconer has Spirit Node. Melee damage per 10 dex with Spear. I mean, it's not that crazy early game, actually. Increase puncture range with Spear. Oh, that's neat. Hmm. Yeah, we could try some of this stuff. By the way, you could do this with Marksman. Because these are accessible for Marksman as well. I don't know if it's worth it, though. It doesn't seem worth it, to be honest. If you're running Marksman to go into these. What does Marksman have? Does Marksman have anything interesting here? Like, we get crit chance. But Shadow Daggers is already guaranteed crit. So these are useless. Afia la Pilis did a spear falconer and killed Aberoth with it. With pretty low investment. It's really strong. This Arrow Storm always pissed me off because it has such a low uptime. 30% uptime at best of scenarios. What are the interesting passive nodes that we can play around, realistically speaking? It's not flashy, but it's Gucci. I always thought coated blades should be more interesting than it is. I always wanted to make coated blades work. Multi-shot coated blades. Won't get access to Heartseeker until about 40ish. So realistically, we just need to plan how to get to level 40. Where is Heartseeker? Is it about here? Like, does it replace Darkquiver? It will be 31. Hell moves to 35? You serious? What do we think about Hell of Arrows for leveling, by the way? I feel like Hell of Arrows leveling should be good. If you could increase the range, the area AoE. The only issue is getting to it, it takes a while. And it's kind of maybe a bit of a boring playstyle. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna enjoy this playstyle, to be honest. Endgame skill. I mean, just the damage numbers seem pretty good. Added damage effectiveness is pretty high. 325 per second. That seems decent, you know? It also has a lot of more multipliers. I'm still... Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Changed. Hey, bro. I'm trying to figure out how I want to try leveling a marksman. Honestly, the POE2 patch is amazing. For last Evo Season 2. Well, I wasn't going to play it anyway. But yeah, a lot of nerfs, man. A great deal of quite a few nerfs. I'm surprised to see some of the nerfs, to be honest, like Flame Blast and Hex Blast. If the skill has the word blast in it, it gets deleted. Look at this Arsonist, 60% more damage per stack of bleed. %9 more damage if you can get max bleed stacks. Is this initial barrage ever any good? Cooldown 2 seconds. Does the damage... Actually, what damage does it do? Barrage of arrows. Let's check it out. Barrage. Hmm. It doesn't tell me what damage it is. Sky Strike. Dread has a Sky Strike build. It looks like they said, no, we really want campaign to take 60. No, campaign, I feel like it's gonna be bigger impact on the end game. Like massive end game impact on all these nerfs. Interesting. Okay, well anyway, let's just make a call and run with it. Let's just play. Let's just plan ahead. Okay, so early game, we're gonna get some damage. Every third deals increased damage. That's pretty weak. So do we go Dex? Is Dex useful? Glancing blow chance. I mean, what else? Actually, we should get the haze stuff. Yeah, we'll just go. Yeah, we'll just go 1-1-5. Probably need some sustain. Or do we go 5? Yeah, I think this is better. I agree. And then maybe the sustain. At this point, 19. Wait, we can unlock marksman without getting 20 points. I think this is good though. Something like, I don't know, something like this. Bow damage. Oops. This also gives you flat damage. Oh, added bow crit strike +2. That's the one you're talking about. Okay. Fair enough. That's a new one. I don't remember that being there before. At least since I played. You gain haste for 1 second after you evade. Added with Falconer update. Okay. Using a bow attack spends an event arrow to deal additional Falconer damage. Hmm. I think at this point, is it too early to go crit? At like level 50, 60? I think it's probably too early to get crit now. How much does this give? Oh, wow. That's 20%? That's a lot. We could feasibly get max crit here. Right. Yeah, yeah, it's base crit. Oh, it's not affected by increase. That's right, they changed that. That's right, they changed that. Okay. I forgot about that change. God damn, so many changes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That makes sense. Crit strike avoidance is so crappy now. I much prefer critical damage reduction. But maybe if we're playing marksman, we have to go crit strike avoidance. Actually, we should be going. Well, let me just try this. I'm going to try a multi-shot leveling. This is so expensive though. 8 points. God damn. I would really like to do Coated Blades. But it's such a big investment. This is great. Cloak of Shadows. Is this going to be good leveling, honestly? Multi-shot? Maybe not. Does it have Pierce? It doesn't even have Pierce, does it? Where did the Pierce go? That's so stupid. Maybe a couple of points into piercing shots would make it viable. Right. Keep pushing them around. All right, let's just play the game. Let's just see what we can do. Honestly, I just need to get back into it. It's been so long, man. It's been so long. You've played for 2,706 hours. Would you recommend this game to other players? Yes, no, maybe later. There we go. Wait, I didn't think about what skills I'm gonna use. One sec. What skills am I gonna go early game? We talked about passes, but not skills. Because multi-shot, we're gonna get it at level 20, let's say. Has to be Umbro Blades, right? Or Flurry. Flurry? Umbro Blades? Umbro Blades is a throwing attack. Probably Umbro Blades early game. How about Acid Flask? 100% at damage effectiveness. Unlock that character 60. Oh, this is unlocked at 16. All right, so I guess these acid flask getting good. Acid flask okay, level. You like Cinder Strike? The crown drops a lot. I'm looking for more damage multipliers. And I'm not finding them. Who could do fire damage? Because this is pretty significant early game. 12 flat? It's really good. So 48 flat. That gets multiplied by 2. That poison pool is not bad either. Cinder Strike has the flats. It's probably not as good if you're running around too much though. This one is better if you just stand and deliver. So probably better versus single target. And this is better if you're just running around and spam and just occasionally throwing it. What about Flurry? Does it have like easily accessible more multis? 60 effectiveness times 3, 180. Yeah, let's try Acid Flask. Why not? Unlocks level 4. And then the second skill we're going to spec into is going to be Shift, I think. What are we going to do for Shift? So Acid Flask is going to look like this. Oof, that's 3. 3 points investment. I don't know if we're going to get here. By the time we get multi-shot. Can a single enemy be hit by all these cluster bombs? For boss fights? Fire Rush Shred. It's not that great early game. We just want flat more damage. Anyway. We're not going to get to that many skill points invested. Yeah, I don't know if this is that great of a plan, honestly. It doesn't seem that amazing. Cinder Strike. Does it have a lot of more multipliers? Oh, wait. This is the one you're talking about. Fire hit damage plus 2 per point. That's pretty good. Added damage effectiveness 200. No, it's 100, 100, and then 200. Cinder Strike's so bad. How about if we go Poison Flask? More poison chance. Poison pen per 5% uncapped poison. Nah. Oh, here's the poison pool. This is what we want. Okay, poison pools is the play. %12 increase. Something like this. You have a chance to poison enemies while standing in your poison pool. Every second. 1 poison stack per second. Is that good? I don't know if that's that good, but maybe. Can they stack on top of each other? They should be able to, right? Anyway, let's give it a try. I'm just gonna try it. Just gonna try it. Let's go. What about shift? If we have mana issues, we go swift recovery. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the movement speed buff. Kill threshold could be good. Great for 20, 30 levels. Okay. Acid flask on departure chance. That's a lot of points invested. Too many. This is gonna, gonna take forever to happen. All right. Okay. Well, at least we know roughly. Yeah, I saw the POE2 patch notes, Raziel. So many nerfs. Holy crap a moly. What did you think? Absolutely not. Well, people would have had to read the patch notes. That would have been lost last epoch time. So I'm glad they pushed it back. Now, I honestly feel like we're going to have a lot of people coming in from POE2 to play last epoch. Yeah, I feel positive. Create a psycho character. View legacy. What do I have in legacy? Oh yeah, look at that. All right, psycho. Here we go rogue. We go SSF. Do we go hardcore? Now let's go normal this time. Solo character found. Sure. Alright, you guys ready? We're just gonna play some campaign leveling and see how it goes. It's been so long. It has been so long. We're not even going to time it. Maybe next time we play, we time it. Oh, I'm trying to WASD. WASD doesn't work here, dude. All right. I can't bring it to 144. Okay, that's fine. Where's my my loot filter? Where's my loot filter? Shift F. Do I want a loot filter? We'll have to figure that out later. For now, we'll play without a loot
I've never
filter.
been this far from the slums. No looking back now. Time to leave Majelka behind me.
We just run through this zone, yeah?
Wishes to destroy
And
us
definitely
and
don't
steal
talk to that guy.
Atreus' legacy.
We don't need to talk to that guy. Whee! Oh yeah, we can roll. Man, it's been so long. It's been like 8 months since we played this. Go up skills. Why doesn't it show me the enemy health bars? Where's the enemy health bars? Is that not a thing here? Or do I just hover over the enemies to see? Niche, do we get enemy health bars in here? Or am I just imagining things? Shuriken. Oh, I'm coming, bro.
When you arrive, they might. What are you good? Come, let me watch you fight. Smoke.
I like shurikens.
So much destruction, and for what?
Ouch. Oops.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Okay, let's kill these guys. That's pretty good AoE from our friend. Oh my god, I'm going all the wrong directions.
Quick, before it reaches town.
Easy game.
We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
%70 increased face damage? Oh my god. Upgrades already. Look at that. Our flurry is gonna be OP. So here we check for what? Speed rings? Yeah, the speedy rings.
Sound like it's now. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around. I'll see you shortly.
Right.
No speed rings. That's a lot of hate. So Razi, are you ready for last epoch then?
Could do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll
2 more
lend our
weeks.
aid to heal Borea's
2
army.
more weeks. Let's aggro everything here. 1 giga mega aggro. Okay. Waiting to see Ellie the patch note. Yeah. I'm liking this skill with the poison stacks. Can we go low ground? No, it's not. Okay, I'm pathing really poorly, I must say. I'm also not using shift.
It ends here.
Mechanics wise, last epoch looks more fun than POE2 now. Can't wait to see which game has more fun. Lightning jab.
Charge!
Yeah, good old lightning jabs. What is going on? We need potions! We're gonna die! Oh, we're still dead. Okay, here we got potions. Yeah, this is harder than I remembered it being. I'm not used to playing rogue. How are they not dead? Two-handed spear? Ah! I thought... Oh no, they're removing those energy shield barriers next patch. Ooh. Wow! Look at this bow! It's insane. Sadly, we're not using a bow skill. Can we use a bow skill though? Why am I out of potions? Wow, 40 damage crit. Overkill damage 15. Is this bow viable? Do we have a skill to use it with? I don't have a bow skill. I don't have a bow skill. We definitely need some sort of sustain early game. We need to think about sustain. Taking so much damage. This is an insane bow early game. Ugh. Did I go the wrong way again? Puncture can be used with bow. We already committed to acid flask. I don't love puncture because that's more for shadow dagger, which doesn't really benefit from bow. Yeah, this is SSF. We're just practicing leveling for when the patch drops. We're just practicing, you know, rogue leveling.
They won't forget that one.
Getting a sense for some of the skills. Once we get multi-shot though, that's gonna be the dream. Look at the permastant. Ouch. Yeah, Cask is pretty much significantly better damage than a Shuriken early game, at least single target. Certainly a lot better damage. Poison on hit. Acid Flask bad without Twin Gear. What is good early game though? Don't have too many options. It was certainly doing more single target than Shuriken. You think shurikens? Puncture and shurikens? Shurikens... are probably okay for AoE, for clear, but single target they're not great, I don't think. Actually, Flurry might be okay with both. Let's try it. What's going on? Why am I not hitting him? That was weird. Why wasn't it hitting him? Hitbox? Heralding Shuriken save garbage hitbox. That was lame, man. That was super mega lame.
This way! You're here to help protect the sun! The drink! Tread carefully.
We're just gonna skip this one.
As a riot order.
I wish it had some AoE this Flurry. Healing pots. So many of them. I'm so rusty, dude.
That was close.
Whoa. Not bad. Thirty health is nice. His res, 5 res. Granted fire damage. The mana region and it's fine.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the epoch's safe.
We got Cinder.
Get him!
Can we skip that thing? That whole animation, damn, that took long. Quite a while.
Etera's blessing. Prayers be with you. Etera's blessing.
You were definitely killing too many enemies here.
Everything okay? What that must be there. Are you stay safe, stay alive, and bring Balthus back.
We are definitely overkilling everything. These should die from 2 flasks. I think, theoretically speaking here. So if I can bunch him and toss 2 flasks. Yeah, there we go.
As Orion ordered.
Not bad, not bad.
Ha! They won't forget.
A lot of enemies. Probably a waste of time to kill this guy. Yeah, I think that's a bad play. We should have just kept going. 2 yellow items, though. Damn, we're getting all the items. Oh, what is this thing? Ah! A little lizard. I got a little lizard. That's my first lizard ever. Yo, please don't bail on me. Ah! Oh, so many yellow items. A sash with lightning damage. Hey, that's pretty good. Dropped a lot of items. This scepter not good enough for us. Alright, let's keep going. Oops.
That was close.
We got level. Oops. Misclick. Oh, it reset the zone already. So this is the boss. 150 DPS.
You're here for the epoch. Reaching me was impressive. But it's
58
mine.
DPS. Puncture
Your
120.
member wing. Burn!
That's pretty chunky damage.
The epoch is ours! Raya, aid me!
Maybe Flurry is the play.
No! Raya!
Not too impressive, the damage so far.
No, get me out of here!
Oh, the molten witch. The molten witch. Speaking of, let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
Not horribly impressed with Acid Flask. Oh, here we go. 3% though. 3% though. I even have 13% Fizz Res, look at that.
He's back. He's been quiet since.
You're back. No, Lena. I'm so sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to.
Okay, we get to pick Marksman now. Still not getting... Oh, no, wait. We don't get to pick Marksman yet.
What is this place? I don't seem to have gone far, but everything looks so different. Is there anyone here?
And who are you?
Distant enemy protection? That is not cool.
Who are you? Where are you
Terra
going?
watch over you. Gods.
Yes. Gods be with you.
Have we unlocked this? Poison pools? Okay, so now we have poison pools. Oops.
Minimus! Run, you stupid one! Leave me!
Seems decent. Especially against enemies that are ranged, they stay on one place. Oh, little treasure goblin. We'll skip it this time. Life quiver would increase dot.
Easy. Too easy.
Easy? Too easy? Is it that easy though?
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
I feel like this synergizes really well because like we just drop a flask and run. It poisons everything. Even stuns them sometimes.
Farewell.
Okay, now we're getting into the groove of things. The reason why I like this acid flask now that we've upgraded it, and this gives us a pretty good idea of at what point in the game do we get to unlock this potential, is like level 9, level 10. But I like it because it's a lot of passive damage. Passive damage is great for leveling. You see, we just drop one and everything dies. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't click it. Oh no.
What brings you here? Terra's grace be with you.
This should take us to multi-shot. Oh, void res. Oh, an amulet. Yo, Niche. You have WSD for marksman? That's a pretty big buff, man. How can I hit these enemies? They're just impossible. The hitboxes are so stupid. $14 health. Oh wait, we don't need to fight here, do we?
Longer.
No, we do need to fight now.
You there, help me. Keep them off me.
Easy game.
Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Gonna be a great class for that. Yeah, I'm excited. WASD felt really good in POE.
I see.
What? Go on then. Bah.
You now the gods have long left this world. We have little time. Please find Panion.
Poison will hit. Fire res. You want to play a Flight of the Fist build with WSD. Flight of the Fist is a crazy attack speed bow, right? That's the one? Flight of the First. Isn't that the crazy attack speed bow? Oh, that's a nemesis, isn't it? Oh, should have checked. Wait, what? Alchemist Shrine? Oh, it throws the acid flasks for me? Excuse me? That's amazing, dude! Alchemist Shrine? So good. Look at it. It's so nice. Have you seen this Alchemist Shrine before? I'm in love with this Alchemist Shrine. For my acid flask build. Shoot and shoot bow. Plus you every time you move. Oh, okay. I gotta look it up again. Apparently I forgot everything. Oh, another acid flask friend. Are these temporary? Are these gonna be in the final game as well? The acid flask friend. Oh no, wait, this is a hammer friend. Oh, man. That's hilarious. They're pretty good. Throwing damage with a bunch of revs. 23 health though. Oh wow. We're pretty slow with this practice run. What's the benchmark timing for killing these guys that we should be aiming for? Entire campaign in 2 hours.
They won't forget that.
Yeah, we're definitely way behind it. I mean, we've been stopping for a lot of reasons, including dying one time. All right, birch bow. 4 hours is solid. I'm not gonna complete the full campaign though. I think we're still gonna do the skip, right? Skip is still best. Like the Temporal Sanctum skip, right?
Stop him.
What? Goodbye. Bah.
%13 elemental res. Alright. Oh! Another gob gob. I like the goblin. I wish they would stop moving though. It drops so much.
Ha. Don't forget.
Heavy quiver. Throwing damage and minus throwing attack. Mana cost. Okay. What does this do? Oh, he's doing some new stuff. We got a unique bow, Shadow String? At this level? Excuse me? Shadow String? So let me just check what this is. Bow damage. Okay, that's nice. Fizz res. $18 damage. Black crit. Charges for shift. And crit strike chance. Ward gained when you use shift, excuse me? Let's try it. Let's try it. Ward gain. Look at that. 80 ward is like... That's a lot of survivability for my character right now. Nice. Easy game. A lot of crits as well. What is this doing? Damn. $230 DPS, 283 DPS. Should be using shift all the time now. Just for the ward gen.
Easy. Too easy.
Solid DPS. Minion health regen, excuse me.
Eterra's grace be with you.
You're so beefy. More health? No thanks.
Gods.
That was close.
Terra, watch over.
Another yellow silver ring, dude. Yeah, these things are definitely not worth fighting. Should not have fought them. Fire damage, mana regen. That's a pretty bad one.
Stay back.
Elder Panion.
Accept nothingness. Oblivion.
Whoop. What is he doing? Got some new effects.
Despair. Kill me.
You guys taking forever, dude. What? He brought me back. I gotta say the hitboxes in this game are a little bit clunky. Clunkier than I remember them
What a
being, to be
shame.
honest with you.
Poor man.
I want
But
better
what's done is
hitboxes.
done.
That unique bow drop down? Damn.
You seem a little... He might be kind. Stay safe.
You've woke. Then close your eyes
Let's go,
and
marksman.
focus on
Marksman.
the potential you wish to wield as I guide the shades
All right.
to you.
Look at that. Beautiful sun over there. Where are we going now? Oh, I was supposed to talk to him again. Oh my god, I forgot. They should change that. Yeah, they should definitely fix that. Why do we have to talk to him twice? That's so silly. We literally just talked to him.
I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is
Requires
to have
20
any
points in
hope.
here. Fine. We'll do 20 points.
Why are you? Thank you. There is an old passage to the
Gods be with
surface.
you.
I will dispel.
Stay safe.
Greetings. Do not dwell.
Everybody wants to give me experience. Yeah, we're skipping through this zone. This zone sucks. We're invulnerable with all this ward generation from shit. That is so good early game. This guy's so beefy. I have to kill him. See how long it takes. Okay, yeah, that's definitely not worth it. Definitely not worth it.
The cultists have.
What happened? These zones have changed a bit. There's that in the Sabra over there. Is this the right path?
Easy. Too easy.
Did these die from one class?
Easy.
Why? The void horror.
Greetings.
Yeah, I don't think I need to talk to that guy either. Poison damage and bow damage. Yo, Somnia. What's happening? Looks like new last epoch season will be pretty popular after POE notes. See, everybody complaining because of all the nerfages. I haven't looked at Reddit. How is Reddit? What is the sentiment? We need a sentiment analysis of Reddit. See what everybody's up to. I'm good otherwise, man. Nothing to complain about. What about you? What is this? A rotating something? Oh. Is it strong? It's kind of big. Good point. Oh!
Easy. Too easy.
Oh, what is that? What is going on? They're dropping uniques, dude! Why are they dropping uniques all of a sudden? I got another unique bow. Dude! Did you see what just happened? 28 melee physical damage? Oh, it's a unique kind of monster thingy. Another shadow string. It's worse. Do they ever disappear, the shadow dudes? They never go away? I can see it on the map, yeah. Oh, it does disappear! Oh! 46. It kind of looked like it never goes away on the map. In my defense. Hey, Mingful. Welcome. One sec. I need to read up on chat. I'm so happy they added little goblins. That's so good. This physical damage has been in the game for a while. It doesn't work until recycle. Kind of hard to get sentiment at the moment, I think, because a lot of nerfs were expected. A lot of commentary is confirming that. Many of them were expected, but I would argue some of them are a bit of a surprise, at least for me. Like Flame Blast and Hex Blast were a bit of a surprise for me. I didn't see those come. Didn't see those nerfs come. What's going on here? Am I at 20? Yes. Yes, I'm at 20. Yeah. Look at that. I got a unique ring. 8% elemental rise. The Hex and Flame Blast changes are wild. I know, right? POE Fisher forums have some absolute classic complaining posts. Literally every forum is just a bunch of whiners. You go to Blizzard forums. You go to Last Epoch forums.
Farewell.
I don't know why, but every single forum of an ARPG is just a bunch of whiners over there. I don't know how it happened. Strange nerfs. I didn't read the grenade notes, I'll be honest. It was too many notes, so I just kind of skimmed through. So what are we doing here? Clearing the ruins? What is clearing the ruins again? Wait, no, we're supposed to go this way. What? Are we going in the right direction? Which quest was here? Percent life, percent mana. Getting Giga nerfed. What am I supposed to do in this area? Clearing the ruins. Show me the quest. Where's my quest? Destroy the void horse. Oh, that, I don't want to do that one. I want to show I want to see the reward. Where's the reward? It doesn't show me the reward. I was supposed to go to the last Imperial, right? Oh, there we go. Clearing the ruins. See, it doesn't give me anything good. Okay, let's keep moving. I messed it up. Percent of mana. Percent life or mana as energy shield.
Who are you?
Yeah, that did get nerfed a bunch.
Go on.
But raw energy shield numbers on gear and tree. Are you serious? They didn't touch energy shield on the passive tree? Wait, what? Am I supposed to go to the door on the bottom right here? What? Was this the path? It's a good thing we're practicing here. I forgot everything. That is the path. I can't believe energy shield didn't get touched. There's no way. They just didn't note it. They didn't put it in the notes for some reason. There's no way. Like, ES is so broken. I'm telling you. Not good. Well, like, everybody's been telling them energy shield's been busted. They're nerfing percent life? What? Grim Feast, whatever, man. That's not the main issue. Grim Feast was the cherry on top. Oh, wow. Scary area. What is hurting me here? Plated belt? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, Void Res. We'll be back thereafter. Eternal Youth? Yeah, Eternal Youth is crazy good. What does this thing drop? I can't believe these things had the energy shield. Or, you know, ward. It's crazy.
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, the damage here is intense. Yellow is rares. Green is set, obviously. Okay, I see. I see blue idols. Oops. What? How did he go backwards? The POE nerf best hunt. Oh, they didn't. Oh, they said armor rework is later patch. I guess it's a major rework. That's awful. Because armor, I just hate armor. The way it's implemented in the game right now, I absolutely hate it. So bad. Yo-yo hunts.
Farewell.
What did you think, Hans? Armor needs such a major rework and so many buffs. It's not even funny. They need to just completely reimagine how that stat line works.
Yes?
Whoops. That was easy. Salvage bow. On the bright side, after failing 10 times, 50-50 rolls in a row, finally crafted your boots for your Dex mana stacker in the PoE Frenzy event. 10 50%ers in a row. How? How is that even possible? What's up here again? The abandoned town. Don't mind them when trying to... Oh, this doesn't pause, does it? Don't mind them when trying to bring down the overall power level, but stuff like adding time to curse activation today, Hex, Flame Blast changes. Yeah, I agree. Those were unnecessary. The curse activation delay, unnecessary. Not only that, they nerfed all curses, by the way. Every single curse got nerfed. I guess they felt they were too mandatory or something.
Easy.
Weird.
Too easy.
Is there something else being introduced in the next patch that is gonna somehow buff those skills that we're talking about? X Blast and Flame Blast? Is there something else we're not seeing? I don't know. Heavy quiver. Chance to slow any knife. Another heavy quiver. They're combining 5 affix regular boots with synth base. 50-50 chance to pick the synth base 10 times in a row. It didn't. So were you using those Hinakora locks or whatever they're called? Is that how you're doing it? No? Skuro Gamba? Yeah, that's true. They held back the skill balance changes. The damage number re-aligning or whatever, fixing up, rebalancing. What do they call it? Rebalancing, I think. Curses only gain 4% res reduction between minimum and level 20 curses. Yeah, it's awful. It's silly. Hinakora cannot be used with recombinators. They're introducing recombinators in POE2 as well. Do you like that, Hunt? I never played with that mechanic. That was like the 3.25 mechanic, I think. Or maybe later even. It fails you. If it fails, you lose the base out. What are these shrines? Holy crap, a mole. That is so sweet. So many of them too. Let's go fight the boss while we have this fancy shrine. You hate the POE2 crafting system without scour and stuff? Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree. Well, I don't know about scour, but just the overall POE2 crafting system is pretty poor. It's different in POE2. Looks more quality of life, funnily enough, as you choose mods. Huh. That stun is pretty good.
Close.
I want to level up. There we go. That's a lot of flat damage. I'll take it. It's tanky. Okay, not bad, not bad. Another unique ring. Cold res damage over time, throwing damage. Okay, fine. Increase poison damage. Hey, what did this get? Increase elemental damage over time. God damn it, increase elemental damage over time. Are you kidding me? Chance to poison on spell hits. Sucks. We'll get you. You want the buggy flurry back? The one with the infinite attack speed? Infinite attack speed flurry, let's go. P1 combo is insanely busted. Oh, another rare thingy. Probably not kill every one of these, you know? They drop a lot though, I like that. Stop it, I'm trying to read my items. Oops, I think we go up, right? Up this way. If the POE2 patch falls flat because of over nerfing, then expectation for the long way the next POE1 league will be wild. It's hilarious. They always have POE1 to fall back on. The saving grace. People complain too much about POE2. We always got POE1. But no, they gotta make POE2 succeed. They must, they have to. There is no choice.
They won't forget that one.
You don't mind there's a 2 times more bug, new skill incoming? That's true. What are the chances there's going to be a bunch of bugs in Heartseeker? What are the odds? Do we have a betting game going? Oh, there's a blue thing with the idols! Yo, wait! Where'd they go? So many idols. 45 fizz damage! These are all good! All of these are great! Can I use them? I need idle slots. This is my first time playing with lizards, yeah man. You've been lizarding all this time? This is my very first time enjoying lizard goblins. They're great. I always loved loot goblins in Diablo. Always loved them. Oops. Ah! I love the voice acting here, you know? This is very purple now. That cauldron wasn't there before. In prior patches. Oh. Out of potions again? Ooh, a nice upgrade. Increased area with acid flask. Nice. In YouTube, it sounds different than here. It's more deep bass than here. Well, here it's more clear. Really? There shouldn't be a difference. Huh. Everything, I don't know, everything should be the same. I'll Google that later and see if there's anything that shows up, because it's feeding from the same channels. Weird. Look at that arm. Hey, Babbling Bike! Welcome, man. We're practicing the epoch. What are you up to? How's it going? Thank you for the raid, man. Give me 1 sec here. Let's kill this boss. I haven't played Rogue in so many years. I'm trying to remember what Rogue is all about. Did you decide what you're playing in the next season? Okay, 1 sec. Shout out. Give Babbling some love, guys. Thank you so much, man. You've done so much Sentinel, the chat is making you play Werebear Druid. Oh, you're starting Bleed Hammers next season. Was there any changes to Bleed Hammers? Let me catch up on chat. I've missed so many chats. Hans, you'd still play POE1 over POE2, but you doubt that will change until they've had another year to cook. A comment from Jonathan made it sound like they will sacrifice POE1 development. They won't sacrifice POE1 development. They will sacrifice POE1 development anytime POE2 needs. Oh, okay, interesting. I thought they learned that they shouldn't do that after the recent backlash. Settler supported packs haven't supported POE1 dev. Yeah, they need to sort that out. You'll know on patch notes how Bleed Hammers is affected. Last epoch will still going to have balance changes that we won't know about until closer to launch, right? Yeah, that's right. Patch notes should be, I think they said April 11th or something. No, wait. Yeah, did they say April 11th? What did they say? Or 14th? Huntress spears, Huntress bows. Is what you guys are playing. Now it sounds the same. Maybe could be something on your side. Okay, good to hear. Because it should be the same. You pushed bleed hammers past 1k corruption this cycle. And I think with the health buffs, because I'm assuming your bleed hammers is health based. So with extra buffs to health stacking, should be even better. Patch notes on 11. Perfect. Thank you, Nish.
I doubt anything valuable is left.
4k health. Can I just go and pick up my quest rewards real quick? So you don't want to try the new Heart Seeker or whatever the skill is called?
May a terror smile upon you. Greetings. May a terror smile upon you.
Why do you have a thing on your head? Alright, we're good. Sentinel only. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. You're committed to the Sentinel cause. I respect that. Sentinels around the world, rejoice. Where am I going on this map again? How did it work? I forget how. Okay, yeah, okay, this map. Okay. Oh! Chimera's essence, excuse me? Wait, Chimera's essence sucks, doesn't it? Oh, wait. Eight elemental res is not bad though. What is this map? How am I going in the wrong direction with this map? Completely forgot the maps.
Have you come to make me whole?
Okay. I think I get it now. I remember this map.
That was close.
Electrified javelin? Like the 5 hits one? The one that hits 5? The barrage one or whatever it's called? Or which one? Yeah, you must have done the 5 hit one. We know you have to make a new archer. Last time you played archer, you had a ballista setup, which is Goldie. You don't wanna touch it. I wish they'd added pages to pre-set up passives and skills. That would have been nice, actually. That would have been some next level stuff. Would be nice. To run it by then and do barrage. That was a build like 2.5 years ago, and it was pretty decent. The only issue I found was like AoE. Bleed and ignite and manage your mana. Isn't it electrified? Why do you say bleed and ignite? Isn't it like an electrified build? Okay, this is the map I was thinking about earlier. You know what? I should be leveling this up. I'm going in the wrong direction. I like this. Whee!
Easy. Too easy.
I agree. Whee! This is pretty sweet. What is this thing? Another idle one? So many distractions now that make me stop during the campaign. I can't just blast. Tyranny converts it to electrify. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, and there's that crazy good passive that gets doubled for a two-hander. That was a legit build even like 3 years ago, I remember. Also, by the way, you can run pretty much the same build, but swap electrify for bleed. And then you don't need to run Tyrannies by then. You can just run a Bardiche, for example. Just run a Bardiche and go bleed. Wait, no, it has to be a spear. Never mind. I can't remember what I ran, but I remember I ran that build. Oops. What are we doing here? I remember here the play was to reset the map. Bardiche bleed on melee. Yeah, yeah, well, yeah, you're right. It wasn't Bardiche, because it has to be... It has to be a spear as well, doesn't it? I can't remember what I ran. Wait, do I have to click the bridge device again now? So this little shortcut doesn't work? No, I don't have to, do I? What? I only did one of the two things. And it let me through? Is that a bug? That seems like a bug to me. What kind of build am I running anyway? Oh, they changed it? You only need... I'm still out of date. Job gets bonuses from spear. Right. It's not mandatory, but it's good benefit.
They won't forget that one.
These things are so tanky. You've done a couple of solo character found Sentinel runs. And you appreciate only having to do one. Agreed, man. I was almost ready to do more. I was gonna go and look for another one. Come on, why are they not dead here? Thoughts on POE2 patch notes? I mean, we just saw them like a couple hours ago. Heavy on the nerfs. A lot of them were deserved. Some of them didn't feel deserved though. Some of them felt out of place. But overall, I like that they're reducing the zoominess of temporalis, for example. That's out of the picture now. So that's great news. Temporalis out, zoominess going down on everything. The power level, I guess, wasn't where they wanted it. I don't know. I feel like some nerfs look stupid to me, but maybe it's gonna make sense later. What is this guy? I don't remember this guy doing so many annoying things. Can I kill these things? Oh, I can kill these things. I didn't realize that. Okay. I forgot that, rather. Omen's eyes. I'm so rusty, dude. Haven't played last Epoch in like 8 months. The only problem with the patch notes, honestly, is that we already got spoiled. We got spoiled with so much damage in Season 0.1. People are going to have a hard time adjusting to not having that damage and that clear speed. I think patch notes overall, they're probably warranted. Slowing down the game is probably warranted. It's just people have expectations now. And when people realize they cannot live up to their own expectations and their character cannot achieve that level of DPS, some people might get upset. So I guess we'll see how it goes. I think I'm fine, but
after eons alone, three again become one.
Overall, I probably prefer a bit of a slower endgame speed. Especially once I played Hardcore Solo Self-Found on POE2. I did enjoy the slower speed more. You were getting the gambit of opinions? Well, you also have to keep in mind we have a lot of Last Epoch fans in our community. I'm not playing the next POE2 season, but I feel like it's alright. I feel like they... I have to see it and play it a little bit to get a better feel for it. The only things that annoy me are things like Hex Blast change, Flame Blast. Those two got just totally deleted. I didn't think it was warranted.
I believe
and there were a few other ones that just felt out of place. But forgetting mechanic because of playing POE2 easy mode. Dude, I tried WASD as soon as my character launched in Act 1. I was clicking my WASD and I was like, why is it not working? Why is it not working? Where is my WASD? Something's broken in my game. What about you, Babbling Bite? What did you think of the patch notes? POE2 patch notes. Level 22. We're so slow doing this campaign. I'm killing every goblin.
Yes,
That is
see?
my greatest weakness, is
Stay
when I
safe.
see a goblin, I have to kill a goblin. I can't help myself. I don't know how to not kill a goblin. You've just been blasting last epoch on hardcore? Did you get a level 100 on hardcore?
What do you want?
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. The other hardcore. Not the hardcore. Dipped your toe into the POE water, decided to let them flesh out the game a bit more. That's when you came back to last epoch and focusing on releasing a guide a week. Nice. That's solid, man. A guide a week is a lot more than I average. When I played last epoch a lot, I would take 2, 3, 4 weeks to flesh out a build. I would take my time. Take my sweet time. I would try to min-max the items a bit too much, probably. Okay, that's enough with the gob-gobs. Leave the gob-gobs alone. Once a week is a really good benchmark to have. Oh! Ah! So many enemies. I mean, the damage is coming together on this multi-shot.
Easy. Too easy.
How many do these guys need? Oh wow, that's a lot. A lot of flasks needed to take them down. And they don't give crazy experience, to be honest. Oh wow, I'm actually the same level as the area. Let's get out of here. Let's get out! I'm killing too many enemies again. That's my problem. When I turn my brain off, I just clear everything, you know? And I'm not playing hardcore, so I don't need to. Oops. Opinion of patch notes? Oh, I know.
Easy. Too easy.
Summon zombies, though. This guy summons them. European Passion sounds like Diablo 4 Season 1 situation where the devs nerfed everything and didn't really buff anything. This caused a play exodus. And you think this might be a boon to Last Epoch? I hope the same. Well, can't go wrong with getting more players in Last Epoch. So I wouldn't mind that either, man. Especially because I'm skipping the POE2 season. So I wouldn't mind if the season that I skip turns out to be a bad season. That's like a W for me. A major win. That would work out quite nicely. Might be you wanted a more measured opinion option. Opinion versus a heavy PoE sus mantra. To be honest though, I would have liked to see more buffs as well. A lot of nerfs, okay, fine. A lot of them were warranted. I think it's okay. But
Yes?
a few more buffs, you know, a few more buffs.
Yes? Godspeed with you.
What's going on? Do I have to kill this guy? Ah! Those things hurt, man.
Yes? Godspeed with you. Yes? Gods be with you.
Ooh, there we go, there we go. Now what do we do? You take it, am I playing Marksman Heartseeker? I'm considering going Marksman Heartseeker, but I might go Paladin or I might go Beastmaster. I haven't decided yet. Right now I'm just trying to remember how the game works. I totally forgot everything. Oh my god, dude. These guys have no chill. Holy crap, they did kill me. I needed that level. Needed it real bad. Yeah, Marksman Heartseeker looks fun though. I hope it's legit. Oh. No. Is birch bow good? Multi-shot is such a weird skill. I feel like it should do more. Even against large groups of enemies. Feels a little weird. A little awkward. Doesn't clear them as cleanly as I would like it to. The Risen Lake. When I get a crit though, pretty good clear. Bleed hammers is the plan, as stated above, but patch notes might dictate you go a different approach. Been getting a lot of requests to put together a javelin build for season 2. Ouch. Using Divine Fury and Siege Barrage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to skip point 2. Divine Fury and Siege Barrage? Which one was Divine Fury? Wasn't that like the Diablo 2 Javelin Lightning Fury thing? How does that combo with Siege Barrage? That's a thing in season... Oh, it's a thing in season 2. Okay, sorry, I didn't know that. That's why I was so confused. I was like, they don't, oh, they don't go together. Watch you. Might be obligated to play it after patch notes. I mean, that's still Paladin, so it's right up your alley. It's not like you're changing your ascendancy. Or your class or whatever. You don't even need to change class. You could even just respec and do both. salvaged well. Alright then. Yeah, I'm not hoping I will cook an insane build again. I have to prep for last epochs, unfortunately. They put the games too close together. It's not right. It's not right. Why did they do it? Okay, out. Yeah, I've been going a long time, man. 8 months. I also don't go out of my way to look for leaks, you know? I don't go out of my way to check out too many leaks. I just like to experience things, you know? Just be surprised. I don't mind being surprised sometimes. Depending on the surprise, you know? Just go with the flow, see how it works out. Ah! That's a big explosion. Don't look up the new Void Knight. It's not public yet? Is there public info on that? What is he? Where is he? Oh, that thing's so annoying. The idle slots is nice though. Yeah, I have to do a loot filter. They just drop too much trash. Armor shreds. Everything you know is public info. Okay, if it's public info, spoil away. It's no big deal. They were revealed in dev streams and podcasts. I think I heard about the javelin thing. I just forgot it. Now that you mention it, it does sound familiar. I think I just forgot it. Caster Void Knight. I think Caster Void Knight should be legit. Vitality spamming. Vitality spamming. No worries, Babbling. You're not spamming anything, man. Always welcome. Thanks, bro. Thank you for the raid. Okay, we'll just go back here. Not using smite? So what's the combos then without smite? What's the wombo combo? This is the point where I'm not so sure what I want to invest in. Dex health is not bad. Crit vulnerability is not bad. Armor shred effect would be decent as well. Haste after I use evade. I'm not loving my build progress here. I don't seem to have a good plan. Take it easy, man. Level 25 in a 26 area. We need to speed up. zoom out of here. Probably need like at least 1 point in Pierce. Like 1 point in the Pierce thing would be a pretty good investment for AoE clear. Just looks cool.
Welcome, traveler.
Casting Void Knight. Hey, did we need to do this part? No, I don't think we need to do this part.
That was close.
We'll have to test a few different leveling options. I'm not convinced that what we're running right now is optimal. To be fair, I'm not playing optimally as well. See, like right there, I'm killing too many enemies. Idle guy. We don't need that. We're good. Yeah, I can build. You mean for last epoch? Or I'm gonna skip the POE2 season. But for last epoch, I'm deciding between Marksman, Paladin, or Beastmaster. What's going on? Entering the Fallen Tower? Why can't that guy go through? What's going on? Why is it not letting me through? Was I supposed to defend that sphere? Did I screw it up? Oh, here we go. That was buggy. Why not all of them? That's true. We could try all of them one at a time. But starting build, you know. Decent starting build, I don't know. Ooh, outcast. Nope. Oh, I got the cooldown reduction. Infinite mobility.
Easy. Too easy.
Oh. I like this. Can we kill them though? Yeah. That was good. Our DPS is actually pretty solid. 31 2 bits, 4% health.
Easy. Too easy.
What's giving me 2 shift charges? Oh my god, dude. I got so lucky I got this beautiful bow very early on. This unique bow dropped for me. Because I'm playing solo character found. This is not a twink character. Solo character found. Just campaign practice, you know? Sadly, I'm gonna have to change when I get a better DPS bow. Do I need to kill this thing? Probably not. Would help with your Shadow Cascade build. I know, right? 3 shadows all the time. Ooh, get out of here! It's too scary. Marksman needs a lot of items to become tanky. It's true. I don't think I'll be playing hardcore mode. Ain't happening. What about you, Yagan? What are you playing? Jala, you're running Shadow Cascade? Is that the plan? Let's just get out of here. Let's just zoom through. Hey, what was that? That was another Gob Gob. How did I not see it earlier? Oh, it's an orange Gob Gob! Yeah. 200 spear drowsed. 175% increased poison damage though with this particular build. That's pretty crazy. You've only ever played Sentinel, Acolyte, and Primalist classes. Recently, you leveled a Shadow Dancer. Oh, that's a little guy here. Oh! A lot of leveling. Alright. Almost leveled. Feels like you're playing double speed compared to every other class you've played. Yeah, Shadow Dancer is just everything is passive DPS. You don't need to do any stopping. Everything is pure passive DPS. Which is why I'm actually going for this Acid Blast. Because it can give us a good amount of passive DPS, but not as much as Shadow Cascade. Shadow Cascade is just too good. Might even be better to just level Shadow Cascade, Blade Dancer even. Because they said you can swap classes later on, you know? Wait. Doesn't that make the ladder kind of stupid? If your class is irrelevant for your class, can't you just get level 100 with one class and then swap classes and be on the other rank list as well? They need to think through the ladder a little bit better now. If you can just swap classes, how's that gonna work? Break yourself upon my body? Great advice, bro. Yeah, apparently you can swap ascendancies in the new patch. Well, they said it costs a lot of money, costs a lot of gold. It's probably like an endgame thing. Still, maybe you can just be with character only one time on ladder. I guess so, but does that mean they delete you? It's kind of weird. Does that mean they delete your other entry and they put you on the... I don't know. They delete you from Mage? Sorry, from Blade Dancer and put you on the Marksman leaderboard? How does that work? Depends on character level. Early, it's not too expensive. Ah, that's a good point. Yeah, I remember them saying that. You're right. That's gonna be interesting. How they set that up.
Hurry! I'm Gilly. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Okay. Oh no, I need one more point. I want to see how that's gonna work.
Well, that
Only
was
after hitting 100 they can lock down.
actually kind of refreshing.
You're definitely
Now,
leveling
where are we?
any primalist using Shaman then? Is it that much easier to level Shaman?
I'll only slow you down.
Why Shaman is so much easier? What's the play there? Easy res, easy damage. Free res. Right. Right. I haven't played Shaman in the new patch. I should play some Shaman too. Lightning Totem. That's true. That's a lot of free damage. That's a lot of passive damage. Why are they not taking any damage? What's going on here? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dying here. What are these creatures, dude? Give me a break. This is not working for me. I think they have some sort of range damage protection. Get out of here. This is a bad area. Oh, okay. I can't even talk to the guy. Let me just talk to him, please. Travel to Mayalka. These snakes are very annoying. Why are they so tanky? What the hell? Oh! I think I got crit. Seven elemental res is not too bad. COF? Yep. I'm gonna be going COF as well. I love COF. Can't help myself. COF is just too much fun, man. COF is really well done, I find. And they've done a bunch of fine-tuning, making the two fairly nicely aligned, so I think they've done a great job with the factions. You used to play MG? What's over here, actually? Oh, this thing. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, there's so many of them. No, that's cheating. Look, their attack speed is instant. Oh, I'm gonna die here. What was the shrine? Oh, revives after. These snakes are disgusting in this space. Do they always spawn here? I don't remember them being here before. They're disgusting, dude. They just like pop out and insta hit you. So they're invulnerable most of the time. And then when they show up, there's no time to dodge their nonsense. Oh, they need to nerf these nasty snakes. What do they get now? Whirlpool Shrine. Shrine of Thorns. Greatly reduces damage. Yeah, it doesn't reduce it that much. Wait, what am I doing? For meta builds, MG is bad. Every item costs $1 billion. Took you 2-3 weeks to get near best in slot here for your COF. Took me 4 days for trade. Interesting how there's conflicting results there.
Easy. Too easy.
Woo! My damage reduction ran out. I was not paying enough attention. Oh my god, this area is nasty, dude. I'm under leveled as well. Let's get some of that. Oh, I got Dark Weaver. Now we have won the game. You don't play meta builds? Maybe that's why. That could be it, yeah. If you're buying things that are on sale. That have the off-meta discount. Let's just keep going here. Actually, no. This guy gives us something nice. I remember him. Yeah, passive point. No, I'm going the wrong way. Oops. Fail. Hello, hello. Pretty good. We saw patch notes. 1 patch notes down. 1 more patch notes remaining. April 11th. How about you? You just wish there was no delay between rerolling. When rerolling prophecies? Yeah, they need to give us some quality of life there. Have they said whether they're gonna do any of that quality of life stuff? Oh my god, dude. Oh, what? These snakes need some nerfs. These sand scorpions. I think I need a town portal there or something. Okay, now I have to kill them. Just because they annoyed me. I have even 29% fizz res. That's not that bad. 29% fizz res is alright. It's not too bad. For first character on MG, so it can go to endgame ASAP. Once it can sustain in high corruption, just target item farming for certain class to make second character on COF. Now, that's another play. See, I love that we have so many options. Isn't that awesome? That means it's pretty good design, pretty balanced, I must say. Okay, that was a crit. It's not working for me. I'm out of potions again? Why are we so squishy here? What is going on? Usually this area is not too bad. Maybe our skill choices are coming to bite us? Maybe the damage Just lacking. Up until now, we cruised. And then this area is just wrecking us. I find those scorpions, they just close the distance. You can't let them accumulate too many. If they reach critical mass, you're kind of screwed. Skiwishu is right. Skiwishu is right. We haven't played in so long, we forgot how to click buttons. Look how tanky they are. Did I change something? Oh my god, these things are so much. Alright, let's see if we can isolate the guy. Hey, cookbook! How's it going? What's happening? We're dying a lot to this area. We're getting owned in Act 5. In our practice runs.
They won't forget that one.
We're doing it. Alright. Where's my passive skill point, yo? This area most is physical and bleed. See, look at these stupid things. Oh my god, they're so nasty. And they're all elite. Oh, here we go. That's why. There's like 4 elite worms that I've accumulated. And poison. Okay, I was getting poisoned as well. Hydra venom. Yeah, okay. Let's just get out of here. We completed the objective. Where's my cleanse? I'd like to have a cleanse. Give me my cleanse. Where is my cleanse? What's the easiest way to cleanse? Is there a cleanse up here somewhere? I can't remember. Three, 4, 5, 6 points. Ain't happening.
Now, hey now.
Ain't happening. 6 points. Yeah, you can see the drawback to Acid Flask. It runs out of steam here in the later acts. Or at least that's how I'm feeling. It's still okay-ish, but just the enemy HP numbers are too high. Oh, what happened there? 200 damage crit? I have 400 HP, 200 damage crit. Ouch. We'll have to reassess our skill choices. We'll do a few practice runs and see what feels best. What feels smoothest. What feels the easiest. Look at how many they made. How many zombos. What?
Huh. They won't forget.
I think everybody's summoning something here. I don't have enough AoE. That makes no sense. It's so stupid. Again, 2 crits in a row. I feel like something stunned me with some giga crits. Yeah, why is Acid Blast not doing enough damage here? Like, it's supposed to be my AoE solution. I think this is why people go Umbral or DA. Poison sucks indeed. It was pretty good for the first 3 acts. Oh, what the hell? This came out of nowhere. What is the damage? All my deaths are poison, or a lot of them. I have 62 cold red. This multi-shot shotgun? No. There's a skill node you can pick up to shotgun, to make a shotgun. But I don't have that right now. It currently does not. It's actually feeling pretty bad, multi-shot, to be honest with you. It's not feeling very rewarding. Oh yeah, you need boost. What is this guy? Oh, that's an elite? What? Where did he come from? I think he killed me earlier. I'm not moving. You got traps everywhere. Yeah, I don't do any damage. Look at that. Takes an hour to kill this one guy. That is not right. Hold on, recover speed for Fear Leap. That's pretty bad. Beyblade node. With Umbro Blade? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to try an Umbro Blade leveling run as well. Because this is not working out for us. And multi-shot, man. Multi-shot seeming too sketchy. Too weak. Too weak. Not very satisfying at all.
Let's see. Buried in the slums.
Anyways, I think we get the idea here. I think I know roughly how multi-shot works. Should we finish this run? As in, get to the city and call it? Yeah, let's do that, alright. Cool. Get to the city. Otherwise, I have a pretty good sense, roughly, what we should expect from multi-shot and acid blast. We're gonna have to try a few other things now. Recurve bow. A little bit of extra damage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use a different bow. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got this earlier. You died here once on hardcore and you won't forget. Scary quest. There's a big army there, yeah. Why do they have so much HP, by the way? Look at this little hurricane killing everything for me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. A lot of resistances. Yeah, that's crazy good. Yeah, I don't do any damage. That shrine does more damage than my skill? Yeah, a lot more damage. Not even funny. There should be an item that gives me random shrine effects. And you can have a random shrine build. That sounds fun. Mission POE2 Doom. Last epoch, let's go. We just need to wait 2 more weeks. But it's good because we can have 2 weeks to prep. 2 weeks to warm up. Yeah. Season 2 is looking pretty strong. Is it? Why is it season 2? Is it like season 3? Whatever. You know what I mean. The new season.
No, she told me it'd take the courage of a...
I guess it was season 0 and then 1 and then 2. One point oh was season 0. Fair enough. Fair enough. Extra confuzzling. The Sapphire Quarter. My level is actually pretty abysmal. Level 29. Yeah, I don't do any damage. The poison is falling off so hard. Yeah, this is not working. These are supposed to be squishy enemies. I hate this build. It falls off too quickly. So I guess we could go Acid Blast, but we have to be like Act 4, we're ditching it. Maybe even a late Act 3. Don't do anything. I guess maybe it might do something if we heavily spec into it, but we are not specking into it. I wish last people could pause for me, like POE does, when I'm choosing my skills. Going the other way. The other direction. Out. What am I going to test after this? I need to have a benchmark of how Umbral Blade does for leveling. Like, how strong is Umbral Blades? Leveling wise. That will give me a pretty good idea of what I should aim towards. What kind of clear speed. Puncture? Does it have enough AoE though? Really, puncture? That was a big out. I thought I could tag them. It turns out I was wrong. Oh, it's a rogue item. Let's try this here. It pierces. Heartseeker looks legit though. We just need to unlock Heartseeker, you know? Then the game is easy. It does look kind of fun, I agree. Heartseeker for a win. Ah. Woohoo! Leave me alone! Yeah, I just don't do any AoE. I have no clear. Did I not have any potions? I thought I clicked the potion there. I think I ran out of them. Who is summoning that many Dune Rays? What the hell? What is wrong with you? This Dune Ray guy is just spamming them.
Easy. Too easy.
I don't do any damage. No more acid flask, never again. It's good early game, but like super early. Did I calculate the Heartseeker DPS? I don't know what the Heartseeker skill tree looks like. How can I calculate it? It's not public yet. Heartseeker Dragon Song. Is Heartseeker fully published? Everything? All the info on it? We survived. This whole skill tree was revealed? Was it? All of them? I'll look that up tomorrow. I will look it up tomorrow. Promise. Subject to change. The usual.
Hidden so close. A word of advice.
Look, I got 2 shrines.
Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
No, I lost my shrines. That's not cool. I'm a little bit sad that Acid Flask is this bad. Send me an image. Free Dragon Song Shrine, yeah. Is that official or is that leaks? I'll look that up. I'll look into it tomorrow. Thanks for sending it though. I'm trying to go by the official stuff. Oh, nice. It's from the dev interview. Perfect. That's legit.
Ah, yes.
I'm glad. When I described you, the Oracle appeared interested. She wishes
Greetings.
to speak with you. Just remember, you
That's
shouldn't
it.
stay here long.
Health gain is huge. This is such a good skill, actually, for sustain. I'm gonna prioritize it higher next time around. Alright, well. We did alright. Obviously, good practice, but a lot to be desired, especially from this acid flask. I'm not too impressed. I thought poison pools would take us farther out. Yeah, it's time to do some cooking. I'll think about it tomorrow, and then Friday we'll do another practice run. Friday we'll do another practice run. But who should we raid right now? Any raid requests? Let's find a raid. Frozen is offline. Everybody's playing Path of Exile. Is anybody playing Last Epoch? Angel Bros 77 Hardcore Spellblade. Let's check that out. Angel Bros 77 Hardcore Spellblade. I think Niche would appreciate that. Yeah, we'll try to cook something insane. We'll try our best. Yeah, I have like 3 days off. It's a long weekend, April 19th or whatever that weekend ends up on. So things are lining up for us. But okay, let's raid Angel Bro 77 playing Last Epoch. You guys ready? Ugh. It's good to be back to Last Epoch. I missed it, and I suck at it now, but that's why we're practicing. That's why we're gonna warm up a bit next couple weeks. Remember how the game works. And get some deep cell. Holy crap. This acid flask is just abysmal. It's awful. Anyways, let's go do this right. Do this. Thank you guys so much. You guys are the best. Thank you for the warm welcome back to Last Epoch. We'll have a good time again on Friday. We're back on Friday. Take it easy, everybody. Have a good night and go 3 souls.